Hello everyone, good morning, and welcome back to United21 Season 36. My name is Redul, and I'll be your host and commentator for today. As you guys can tell, we're nearing the end of this season. We're deep into the playoffs. The two matches we have today are upper bracket finals and lower bracket semifinals, and if you looked at the schedule, you might notice that somebody is missing. G2 Ares, our champions of Season 35, have been eliminated by Big Academy yesterday. A 2-1 victory for Big's Academy roster, and that's a very pun unintended, big win for that team, because, I mean, G2 Ares, they were essentially the boogeyman of the previous season, and, I mean, they beat everybody except for the production, apparently. Today, our first match is going to be Wildcard Academy and Eyeballers. Eyeballers have become very quickly the team to watch. I mean, they only have a one defeat this entire season, but it was to Wildcard Academy. These two teams were together in the group stage. Over in Group B, they beat G2 Ares 2-1 to open up the playoffs. Then they 2-0'd Wappa like it wasn't anything. Like, there was a very, very quick victory for Eyeballers. And now they get a chance at maybe having revenge here against Wildcard Academy. Overpass picked by the Eyeballers, which we know they love, and I'm very happy that they do. CT side for both teams. And, of course, Mirage picked by Wildcard. So thus two is our decider if we do end up needing it between these two teams. I feel like it's always possible to have a 2-0 happen whenever you have two very good teams, as we have right now. These might be the two best teams of the season, and that there's a reason they're still in the upper bracket, but one of them unfortunately does have to go down. But as you guys know, because this is the upper bracket, doesn't matter if they lose. If they do end up losing, it's just going to be, well, lower bracket run for like 2 games. Unfortunately, as I was informed previously, I didn't get the chance to look, as we had to skip pistol due to technical issues on our end. So there you go, Wildcard Academy. Donnie and Sen picking up double kills. But other than that, I don't think we missed much, especially with the fact that Eyeballers, they got 2 kills. I don't think that was really close at all, but they did not get the plant, which is an important thing. That's why they're on Glocks right now. And Lean, caught out. Mitchell will get the quick trade, and still looking for more. The Polish player, he loves being aggressive in these positions. And he's going to continue swinging. That's another for MHL. Could get caught out by Dex, or maybe not. MHL, hell, he's on for the ace until, well, TMK comes through and takes it away. Royf, the last man left. He did get another kill on the M4, but he's just going to yeet it outside the map and turn back around with the Glock. I mean, Royf is dead. As dead as you can be. Okay, well, a little bit of chilling is needed there. I think that was Donnie that dinked TMK in the back of the head, but it doesn't matter. 3 kills for MHL, 2 for TMK. A quick second round for Wildcard Academy, but it was to be expected. I mean, against 5 Glocks with no Kevlar, what can you expect other than just a routine cleanup? So let's see if the Eyeballers can finally break the streak. This midi streak, I mean, obviously. This is the first chance they're gonna get. They're missing some utility, but certainly not missing weaponry. Royf already with the frag, and MHL can't see a thing. Oh, that op is so cursed. Both MHL and TMK go down. It's only Sen who really tried to pull something back, and, well, he couldn't do anything. So with just Lean left, the best course of action here is just to save. Although Lean, timing up against Maxter, he will get the better end of that exchange. But at how far away on long he is tucked in at, I feel like for the Eyeballers saying, okay, well, we lost 2 players, that's fine, we're just going to position ourselves so we can actually survive. I'm not sure if Bob XD actually survives up here, because Overpass can be very wonky with the way it calculates, with the bomb radius. Again, never mind. Bob XD not going to take a single point of damage, but you never know. You never know with this map. Wildcard Academy do have enough for another full buy. It's not going to be fully complete. But we did see MHL spend his money. Everybody spending all they can. So an MP9 and a 5.7 along the 2 rifles and sniper. that they saved, it's pretty okay for Wildcard. Hell, even on a map as huge as Overpass, you still have those CQC angles where the 5.7 and the MP9 could definitely do some serious damage. And you can tell how much more respect the Eyeballers have given Wildcard Academy coming into this round. Much slower setup. And generally just a much slower round from the Eyeballers. Hell, we're nearly at the minute mark and they're barely making their way up long. Two players about to come from T-Con. So most likely going to be an A-hit, but rotations on Overpass are extremely quick. I mean, you just dive into the con area and hope that you don't get shot from short while they're trying to run B. And so far, 3-man B setup for Wildcard Academy, with 2 on A being in toilets, which is not great right now because 4 players are over towards long. There's a very good chance that the Eyeballers completely catch Wildcard Academy off, but Lean is so calm. Easy headshot there onto Maxer. BobXD now looking to get the trade, but MHL is already there with the op. They might have not even expected that op to be there, but I do think they were aware that MHL saved it. Roy fully flashed, and he will turn around. Actually, it's JW and Dex take 2 frags. Now it's a 3v3. Molly thrown to deny the plant, and with the nade, Roy goes down. Dex can't connect. And just Jesper Wexel. Turning the 1v3 into a 1v2. JW needs 2 more, and the 5.7s. This is gonna nail him in the face. Sen and Lean. 4 kills between the 2 of them, a double kill each. And a 3-1 lead for Wildcard Academy. I told you that somewhat weaker buy that they had could still easily be won. They just proved me right. Looking at the side of the Eyeballers, it's not looking too hot. They're gonna go for, like, what? Is this... I mean, I'm not even sure if this is a half buy or a force buy, but they spent most of their money, so I'll say this is just a full spend for them. A Galil, an AK, Deagle, and 2 Tech 9s. A good amount of utility, definitely. Somehow they don't have a single AG. But I mean, hell, it's the T side of Overpass. Come on, they're gonna live without it. Lean is still looking around from toilets. But considering the fact that he's alone, yeah, the best course of action for him is definitely to play a bit more of a passive angle, although with this Molotov, Lean uses it to move up close. This is an angle that either gets hard clear or nobody clears it, and Lean is aware that he might be screwed. I think they know where he is. He certainly knows where they are. Flash comes out, Lean can't see a thing, but JW doesn't hit a single bullet. Lean down to 27, he's still fighting, and great job done by Lean. Shouldn't have even survived that first duel, and he ends up getting a double kill. Leaving Royf and Maxter defend for themselves in a 2v4. It's not looking good for the Eyeballers. If anything, I think they can pick up the bomb. Hell, I have no idea where the bomb is. Looking at the radar, I think it's dropped in toilets. Yeah, he's on top of it. Maxter gonna pick it up and look to go back, but damage, I mean, being done so heavily, gonna be a difficult one for Royf and Maxter. TMK is already on the B side, over towards Toxic, so TMK going to be the playmaker most likely, doing the silent jump up. He hasn't spotted him out yet, now he does. He's just going to play for time. 7. The eyeball. TMK, we're just getting that kill. Genuinely wins them the round, and the nade is gratis from MHL. Great work from Wildcard Academy once again. Lean and TMK picking up double kills. With an L, not with an I. For Royf? I was told in my first season here by somebody watching that it's Royf and not Rolf. Because I used to call him Rolf for like 2 years before I got told that. So now I'm just confused. Rolf? Okay, well, I'll go off the back of that. Hopefully you're not trolling me. If you are, I'm gonna be very sad. Because I've been trolled... I've been calling this man Roy for, like, almost a year now. Well, not really a year, for, like, 4, 5, 6 months, something like that. then the troll persisted for like 5 months, which is unfortunate. But now at least we know that Rolf doesn't watch the streams, because he probably would have corrected me. Anyways, with pistols, the eyeballers, there really isn't much you can do here. Never mind, Bob XD, what a disgusting shot. And now that MHL got sat on his ass, if you're Wildcard Academy, you're like, okay, oh no, they started hitting their shots. And these Deagles can really run rampant if that continues. XD looking for another, although a bit more of a passive setup there from the rifles, and I mean, they're just playing this with shoulder peeks and spam as much as they can. Another headshot connects, but this time it's JW and Maxter with another. So a 2 versus 2, the bomb can be planted. They do have a nade that is going to hurt very much on Maxter. It's actually going to take him completely out the round, and Lean closes it out with 2. So round number 5 for Wildcard Academy, but damn, that was a good round for the eyeballers. And look at the money for Wildcard. I mean, they're not really rolling in cash. Losing 3 players here is going to hurt a lot. Hell, when you look at it like that, the eyeballers did a great job. The only problem is, I mean, they're already down 5-1. It is the CT side of Overpass for Wildcard Academy. And the eyeballers showed us a phenomenal Overpass the last time we saw them on this map. He flash out from Lean. And Wildcard Academy are facing reset if they lose this round, but the same thing goes for the eyeballers. Rolf, well, not a chance there against MHL. Right off the bat, a 5 versus 4 for Wildcard Academy. And look at Lean. Oh, this is such an easy kill for Lean. Hell, an AK upgrade immediately if he wants it, but he's actually gonna be conservative about it. I guarantee to you, like 95% of the players here would just rip it for the AK. Love that for Lean. Just wants to keep himself safe. A 5 versus 3, no reason to throw away the advantage. But there is an op in the hands of the JW. The one, the only. So, a couple bullets in this round can get turned upside down. Nobody pressuring Con. Wildcard Academy really just going for the passive setup, and Dex gets swung into... Right as I'm talking about passive setups, Dex gets swung, but now in a 5v2 for sure. JW and Maxter have to save. About 35 seconds left, and JW gets swung into again. Lead with a 3rd kill for this round, and he continues to pressure the eyeballers. Only Maxter left a 1 versus 5, and Lean gets the 4K up to 11 kills with just 2 deaths. And now Lean can pick up an AK. What a round for Lean. Couple more of those, and we're going to be going to map number 2 very quickly. A 6-1 lead for Wildcard Academy. The eyeballers, I mean, they can get 4 AKs. Their utility is just going to be garbage. JW would have to go onto maybe a scout over a Galil for JW, I'd say. JW can hit some very nice shots with the SSG-08. And with the stack bows, I mean, you can tell the eyeballers are also unsure of what they should do. I mean, in my eyes, this should be a half buy. You have 3,400 loss bonus. Your next buy is going to have an op, is going to have everything you need to potentially win a round. And hell, I mean, the difference between 6-1 and 7-1 in this situation for the eyeballers is almost non-existent. And, well, they're going to go with what I said with Maxter getting that hero AK, but he does have some extra money saved up compared to his teammates. So with 1,900, he's going to be able to buy, no problem. Well, they're expecting a boost. And look at the molly, look at the nade that's going to come through as well. That's going to be a lot of damage. Bob XD and Rolf looking to move forward. TMK with a defensive Molotov. Sentos get pushed back, and a 2-for-1 right now, but it's made even better for Wildcard Academy. A 4 versus 2. Rolf is a bullet away from death, and TMK through the smoke. He's gonna connect it. Dex left all alone. He needs 3 more. Doesn't have enough bullets to kill all of them. Sen with 2 and TMK with 3. A 7-1 lead for Wildcard Academy. Deep molly from Exter. Just looking to take a little bit of space over towards Khan. The eyeballers, I mean, at this point, you're looking to get anything you can. 1, 2, 3, 4 rounds. Well, 4 would be, you know, a blessing at this point. Again, as I said, the T side of Overpass... No, I do think they actually spotted out Lean. Bob XD is going to force Donnie and Lean back. You can tell just a single jump spot breaks up the entire setup for Wildcard Academy. They're all going back. And in the meantime, the eyeballers working in through Monster. 2 players over towards Water. It's Sen and TMK. They could be joined by a 3rd and 4th very quickly out through Heaven. It's Donnie and MHL already rotating. A horrendous spray from Sen. He's going to send him into the afterlife. MHL good on the trade and the nades coming out, but JW, a filthy headshot deep onto the opposing sniper. TMK does swing out. So with the trade, makes this a 3 versus 3 retake. Nobody on the flank on either side. More nades coming in. Dex down to half. TMK finally falls and the swing out comes. Bob XD and Maxter to close out the round. A double kill for Bob XD. And the second round on the board for the eyeballers. Finally, we get to see that second round here come in for the Swedish team. And that was a relatively dominant round as well. They had a very good read. They saw the aggressive setup with the jump spot. And they did not panic. Hell, we saw 2 playing aggressive on A. That must mean they have 1 in con. And, well, they read it perfectly. Just hit B. Oh, Sen. He is looking to swing this and gets the 2-man lineup. Oh, that's disgusting from Sen. MHL with 1 as well, and we're back to square, well, 0 here for the eyeballers, really. JW and Maxter left alone once again in a 2 versus 5. After Sen goes for the aggressive play on short, and those 2 players were bumping into each other in the smoke. I'm unsure if they were maybe waiting for a flash. The flash never came through. And whatever the idea was for the eyeballers, it fell flat on its face. JW and Maxter... Maxter can drop an AK if he saves. But I mean, they have 2,900 loss bonus. Everybody can buy if they die in this round, so you might as well go for it. Look to take away as many guns. There's still enough rounds. I don't think there's enough rounds to actually properly reset Wildcard Academy, although... I mean, look at MHL's money. He's on 300 bucks. And at this point... I mean, the round might as well be over. With 40 seconds left, Maxter and JW are going to look to make their way up short. This is such a nasty crossfire that's about to happen. There's 3 players down here on B. Wildcard Academy know what's going on, and Maxter thinking about, is it worth it to throw a piece of utility and give his position up? The flash comes through, and, well, that was nearly a spray transfer for Maxter. And JW, well, now they know exactly where he is as well. The molly comes through. JW gonna get swung into. Great shot onto Donnie. But MHL is finally gonna get his revenge for that AK-1 tap into Heaven. An 8-2 lead for Wildcard Academy. The eyeballers do scrape together another buy. There is a Galil in there, but look at the utility. They do have 4 smokes, which I'd say is probably the most important utility you need for Overpass. Only problem is, I mean, they don't know it, but you might have to use some of that utility to get close. Obviously, with the setup Wildcard Academy have right now, you can knife out almost all the way into the A-bombs. I mean, they've left Lean to have a cocktail party on his own. Running and jumping around with that molly. There are 2 players rotating up to A. I like the approach from Wildcard Academy. They, start off the round with a relatively passive setup, take some space either towards A or B, and then just, well, if you have a surplus of players over towards a bomb site, just send them over the other way. This time it's TMK in the position that Lean had a lot of success from. Face its favorite call-out over there in the corner, and Maxter listens. Takes down TMK, set with the quick trade, Maxter with another. And now that they've got a 3-for-1, I don't think MHL and Donnie should go for this. They have money to buy if they save. And this is the second to last round of the half, so they don't need to go for the aggressive retake. I mean, it's a 2 versus 4 A-site overpass. Not an easy site to retake. The post plans on it can be very brutal. With 20 seconds left, they both have kits. They have a decent chunk of utility left. Flash comes out, Donnie only gets 1. And for MHL, I mean, the best course of action would be to save, but he's just going to go forward. Dex is going to pick up a triple kill. And the Eyeballer's finally up to 3. I mean, I'd say the bare minimum for T-side rounds on Overpass is 3. So hey, they've put themselves in at least that bottom line spot. But that's about it for the Eyeballers. If they can get a 4th, that would just make it a few times better for the Swedish team. They still have to deal with the op of MHL. He's done a great job at managing his economy. Actually, 4 players on the side of Wildcard Academy are into the double digits. I mean, not counting Donnie, my goodness, TMK. Not counting Donnie, they're all within 1 kill of each other, which is great to see. 3 of them on 11 and MHL on 10. He might go up to 11 right now. Oh, never mind. JW's gonna splatter him with the op. BobXD looking to get the trade. He does find it. Not even the trade, just looking to get the man advantage. Could Lean be the X factor here for this round? Molly will get thrown at him, but he doesn't avoid it. He starts burning, and JW gonna end his misery. TMK and Sen left, and they know TMK was towards Khan. He got a kill there. Maxter can just go and flank him. He hears both of these players. Maxter, all they have to do is just, well, nothing. Go hide. Let Maxter get on the flank. They plant for Bank, and Maxter has the round win at the tip of his fingers. Hell, he could even well out on the first guy. I don't really think it matters if he waits for both. Obviously, it's the better play if he waits for both, and his team is respecting it. They're gonna give him the chance to... He team killed Maxter? Oh no, BobXD. Oh my god, BobXD, what is that? Well, BobXD, speaking of respecting your teammates, decision to lurk, my goodness. I mean, that's hilarious. I'm certain Maxter isn't laughing, because also that spray was a little bit iffy. BobXD says, you know what? I'll show you how to spray him down. 3-man spray down. Teammate comes through as collateral damage. Doesn't really matter. So 4 rounds at the half, I mean, with the way this half was going, considering it was 7-1, the Eyeballers could be hella happy with what they managed to pull off. Second half gonna get underway. Still a relatively big lead for Wildcard Academy. A pistol round is gonna be very important. It could either lead to a 10-4 lead for Wildcard or 6 rounds for the Eyeballers. Just right off the bat, it's Maxter. Aggressive swing joined by JW. They need at least 1 more, and they're all hitting their shots. JW, that's brutal. Only Sen and Lean left. And the defensive smoke comes out from Lean. I mean, that's just a white flag over towards Long. Smoking it off like that. Hell, you might as well just go knife out and back into spawn. Sen and Lean have had a very good map so far. I mean, everybody except for Donnie, and as I always say, Donnie is the guy that just randomly dies somewhere throughout the round because he does have the dirtiest jobs always on the side of Wildcard Academy. And you love to have a selfless player like Donnie on your team. Hell, you know, Donnie, go die, we're gonna win the round if you do, and he's all... he's all giddy, just, let me get in there. But right now, it does seem like the Eyeballers are gonna win the second pistol round, which, as I said... Well, okay, let's slow down a little bit. They are giving them one-by-one duels, which I have no idea why they're doing. You had a 5v2 at one point. My god, that was very close to being horrible, but Dex... I mean, he leaves his teammates in a favorable situation, if anything. Well, XD gonna clean up Lean. It was a little bit dirty towards the end of the round. You know, not as clean as maybe the Eyeballers would have liked, but it doesn't matter. Not allowing the plan to happen. Is probably the best thing that can happen there for the Eyeballers, obviously, apart from winning the round itself. Nothing but Glocks and a single Deagle for Wildcard Academy. This should be a relatively easy cleanup for the Eyeballers, obviously. I've seen rounds like this get lost. Hell, I've seen teams lose to 5 Glocks. And when you add a Deagle into the mix, you know, a couple 1-Deags connect. Could lead to disaster for the Eyeballers, although with the way they're set up right now, I don't think there's going to be a chance here for Wildcard Academy. Dex with another kill, leaving Donnie and Lee in the 2v5 with just pistols and the perfect flash thrown by Bob XD. Gonna help his teammates out. Leaving just Donnie. This might be the rare time we see Donnie as the last man alive. As I say, he's always the guy that has to go in first. Or just, you know, look for plays when there aren't any available. But as I said, that pistol could guarantee 6 for Eyeballers. That's exactly what happened. Let's see the first full buy round. Because this is going to be, you know, either a very good sign or a very bad sign for the Eyeballers in this 2-round comeback that they have left. Because if the Eyeballers lose here, we might see the end of Overpass relatively quickly. Although, as I said, the D side of this map is not easy by any means, and TMK going for the aggressive peek. Left with just 3 HP. That nade nearly finished them off. My goodness, TMK. One of the more aggressive players here for Wildcard Academy. He's one of the players you usually see go in first. Right now, there's going to be a chance for him or for Lean. Eyeballers up in a 5v4 with TMK still being alive. I mean, it's almost a 5v3. Hell, it's almost as close to a 5v3 as you can get. Single nade goes the wrong way. TMK is dead. He does have a Molotov. Would be good for him to throw it before he goes down and send. That's a disgusting peek. Roll forward towards Monster. He just gets ran over. Oh my god, they just turned it all the way around. From a 4-on-5 to a 4-on-2. And, well, Dex and Maxter have to save. You're not going to retake B without the kit or utility. Up against the full buy of Wildcard Academy. Yes, Sen is on half HP. TMK is a sneeze away from dying. That's why he's so far away. That's why he's almost in T-spawn, and he's going to move up. Look to take more space and maybe even deny a save or two. The only problem for him is, well, I don't think Dex and Max are going to be going any further than from where they are, but does TMK want to go further himself? I don't think the answer is yes. He's just going to go into T-spawn. All 4 members of Wildcard Academy gonna be nice and pretty over there towards T-spawn, saving all their weaponry. And the 9-6 lead for Wildcard. They're not gonna give Eyeballers an easy comeback by any means. You did see a knob getting thrown around. Obviously, that's gonna land in the hands of JW. No questions about that. An AK, 2 M4s, an AWP, and an MP9. Hell, that's not even bad. This is not bad by any means. You have that SMG, send Maxter into toilets or have him play some nasty angle on B. Where is Maxter going? Maxter is going down towards B, so... Latter of the two choices, JW. Hell, that was close. Obviously, the Molotov. JW doesn't want to lose too much HP. He knows he's up against rifles, so any point of health is gonna matter. If he knew there was an op on the other side, it would be a bit different. Right now, JW, all he has to do is just take an extremely passive angle, and the rifles are gonna come to him themselves. Holding off over towards Party. He might get peeked from toilets, which he's not going to be ready for. The flash comes through. JW running back, nearly caught. And now he needs help. The smoke has been thrown, but through the smoke, Dex, he gets caught. JW, he's still holding this in. I love it. JW plays the combat op through all the way. 27 HP left. He forgets that somebody could be over towards yard, but obviously you can't blame him. He was hyper-focused on that one part where the players actually were making noise. Sen was just waiting. Sen up to 15 kills, having a very good game for himself, and Wildcard Academy are about to go up 10-6. I don't think the Eyeballers can even attempt this retake. As I said, the A site incredibly difficult to retake, especially up against the fall by, especially when the bomb is planted for Banana. So here's a fun bit of trivia. My friend went on vacation. Well, trivia, just a very funny fact. My friend went on vacation with his girlfriend, and their check-in at the hotel is at noon today. At 12, so about an hour, 20 minutes left. They got there at 4:50 in the morning. So I literally asked them what the hell they're gonna do, but he messaged me at like 5 a.m., so... I just asked them what they're doing, and I believe they're probably sleeping in the hotel lobby at this point. If you look back to Counter-Strike, oh, BoBXD, that's perfect timing for the boost. All he has to do is just look over, catching lean with nades in his hand. That is gorgeous work from the Eyeballers. This is a round they really need to win, and BoBXD really wants it himself. Rolf as well picks up another kill. TMK and Donnie left. It's a 1 versus 4 for Donnie, and he'd need the ace, which he does not get. So Eyeballers win a round right back. It's still 3 rounds to the good for Wildcard Academy, a 10-7 lead. And unfortunately, we are going to have a technical pause with Lean dropping from the server. He should be back relatively quickly. We should be back any moment now to regulation. A 10-7 lead for Wildcard Academy. Let's see if this short pause might affect these two teams. I mean, it shouldn't. Because it wasn't like a 20-minute break, it was a 2-minute break. Round number 18 ahead of us. Up on both sides, but there is a Tech 9 for TMK. Obviously, he's just going to be sitting a little further back and hoping to pick up a weapon if he gets the chance to do so. An interesting setup for the eyeballers. 3 all-throughout toilets. 2-man setup to watch more of that party/banana area. I mean, this is a good setup to have against the round that Wildcard Academy want to play out. Love the way Maxter and Bob XD are holding this. Could lead to quite a few kills, and you probably won't expect Maxter if you see Bob XD in the position that he is in. Although you might even see them, and they do spot out the weapon. It's Donnie getting 2. Dex is able to get the second frag for the eyeballers, so a 3 versus 3 with Donnie being on just 12 HP. It's actually looking relatively okay here for the eyeballers. For Wildcard Academy, might even be best to apply Bogdan's Law and give MHL the AK. He has been struggling to get some kills. I feel like the last time I checked, he was like 10-7. Don't hold me on it, though. I might be wrong. Will they pop through the smoke with a flash, Wolf? He might be in a lot of trouble. The flash is way too deep. But the trade is there. Donnie is the last man alive. He needs a 4K in the 1v2. He might have enough time to get this bomb down, which could be okay. Unless there's a nade that's going to land on top of them, which I do think is going to be the case. I mean, there's a bunch of nades flying here. Donnie, 4 HP, left 6 seconds, and, well, it's Dex to finish him off. Luckily for Donnie, it's before time runs out, so he is going to get the extra loss bonus. For the eyeballers, that round was very important. They've managed to reset Wildcard Academy. So once again, we're probably just going to see maybe a few upgraded pistols. I do see one Deagle. And it's just going to stay. The single Deagle in the hands of Lean. They are grouped up towards B, and, well, I think at this point you're just hoping for the best. Was that the bomb? Why did the bomb go first? TMK, hello? I mean, it probably won't matter, but now you just guarantee that there's going to be at least 4 players here. Essentially creating a firing squad, and, well, doesn't really matter how many there are if Maxter gets most of the kills through the smoke. But another guaranteed round for the eyeballers, I'd say. Lean might get a couple or a single one with the Deagle. As I said, he has been hitting his shots all day long. So could the Deag do some damage? Let's see, the answer is no. Maxter with his 3rd, farming up these Eco Cobra kills. And Sen, at this point, you have a Glock in a 1v5. Yeah. He's gonna swing out, and that's it. Another full buy for Wildcard Academy. And again, a different approach every time from Wildcard. Although I think we've seen this one previously, where they opt for the 1-1-3. Bonnie. taking a lot of damage, but the first frag actually goes the way of Wildcard Academy. And, well, on top of that, 2 more. So 3 in total. And this is another quick round shutout for Wildcard Academy. We missed, like, every single kill here, but I don't think there was much to see. It was just a quick pop into the B bomb site. Those players just getting frags, and now turned back around towards A. That gives a chance to Dex and Maxter, which, I mean, obviously it's still not going to be a massive chance. It's a 2 versus 4. Look at Dex. Oh, all he needs is timing, and the timing, well, it didn't favor him, but Dex did turn in time. Unfortunately for him, just 18 HP left for Dex. They are sort of sandwiching Wildcard Academy, MHL. It's tricky being here. One headshot could change it all. And Donnie's left in a 1v1. This was a 4 versus 2. Donnie can run B if he wants to. Dex is going to make the rotation all the way through the B bomb site. I don't think this is something Donnie is going to expect, but Dex doesn't have time to do this. With 30 seconds left on the bomb, he's going to get to the bomb site with maybe like 13 seconds left. He might get there a bit quicker if he goes knife out, but you can't. Oh, he can. Okay. So he is confident enough, so it might be 15 seconds left on the bomb once he gets to the bomb site. It might beat the original prediction of 13 because he still hasn't made his way up through the stairs. He has to catch Donnie. Donnie has no idea, and Donnie is going to win the round. Dex was looking the wrong way. Did he just try to go for the defuse, Donnie? I mean, he wasn't looking. If Dex looks to the right, he wins the round, and that's a big brain play, unfortunately, for Dex. I mean, with time being so close to running out, you kind of have to, rush it a little bit, and when you rush, you make mistakes. This is another full buy round for the Eyeballers, but they are looking at a potential reset. If they lose this round, then you do not want to get reset if the enemy score is 12-9. Dex does take a very aggressive angle. Over through playground, and actually it's Dex to get the first kill. TMK not ready at all. There's another aggressive player in the form of Maxter down and Connector. But for Maxter, it might be a lack of action for now. Unless Wildcard Academy want to make the rotation back through Monster Rolf, a very aggressive angle. But he only gets one. Bob XD is here as well. He gets his crosshair offset. A 3 versus 2. Make that a 3 versus 1 with JW picking off MHL. And Sen is already getting flanked. Can even get through the smoke. Dex has this kill all day long. He does miss once. But Sen is dead. Sen has to be dead. 10 on the board for the Eyeballers, and well, I spoke about the Eyeballers potentially getting reset, but I didn't mention that Wildcard Academy, yeah, losing that round. Once again, it's 4 Glocks, and this time it's a P250. It's not even a Deagle for Wildcard Academy. And it's a bit interesting that MHL decided to go for the P250, because with 33.5 and getting 2400 loss bonus, he would have exactly enough for Helmet, Kevlar, and Op. Maybe MHL has a different plan. Maybe MHL wants the rifle. I mean, the Opping hasn't really been going to plan. Both him and JW, I'd say, are underperforming a little bit, considering it's Overpass. You would expect those ops to run rampant. JW has been a little stuck on 10/11 kills for a little bit now. Wildcard Academy, I mean, going into toilets is probably as close they're going to get to the site as possible. With MHL lurking, I mean, they're about to figure out that the eyeballers are just sitting on the bomb sites, which is exactly what you should do in a situation like this. No point in going aggressive. Yeah, you can farm kills, but you can also lose the round because of it. Dex wants a little bit of the action. He will get caught out, Dex. That is disgusting. Can he get the ace? Yes, he can. Oh my goodness. Dex all 5 for him. They are eco kills, but my goodness. The aim is so crispy. A literal kick in the teeth for Wildcard Academy. Although I'd say on a full eco round, you don't really care if your opponent gets the ace. But the fact that Dex was one of the top fraggers for the eyeballers now that he is, alone in that arena, because he was on 16. He was with Bob XD. Maxter was actually ahead of him with 18. That's going to give him some newfound confidence. And if anything, we're guaranteed 24 rounds of Counter-Strike, ladies and gentlemen. We might even see more, and, well, not if Wildcard Academy lose this round, because they're going to get full reset with 2900 loss bonus being all they're going to get. That's an insane frag by Maxter. I mean, that is timings and knowing your opponent. And don't forget, Wildcard Academy had, like, what, an 11-9 lead? At one point. Now we're all tied up, and, well, we're 4 kills away from seeing the eyeballers get map point on their own map pick. Who is going to hit 12 first? That's going to put a lot of pressure on the opponents. No matter who it is. Especially if the eyeballers win it. I mean, they're going to put Wildcard Academy on a $2,900 buy. That's just not going to be enough. Maxter is going to be doing some jump-ups. Not quite seeing anything. The nade is going to come through. That's going to do quite a bit of damage onto the first player. Donnie left with 68. Bob XD's on the flank as well. And will this all fall apart? It's actually going to fall apart for the eyeballers. 3 kills out of nowhere for Wildcard. GW looking to fix things up with the op on the flank. Next on to lean, but immediately caught out by MHL, leaving just Rolf. 1 versus 3. All these positions to clear. Rolf knows where 2 are, and Rolf gets another! On the wallbang! It's a 1v1, and he knows MHL is on an op. MHL has to go through and try to catch the shot through the smoke. Rolf is thinking it. Rolf is thinking it. 2 seconds. 1 second. Rolf! He's gonna win the round! 12-11 for the eyeballers! I can't believe it. He's even... Oh, I thought he was even gonna get the op. My god, Rolf, what a monstrous clutch. A 1v3. You can say what you want about that second wallbang kill. But Rolf walks away victorious. Out of nowhere. And don't forget Wildcard Academy. I mean, yeah, they did get extra money because of the plant. They would have been screwed if they lost that round without planting. And map point for eyeballers. Dex is close and personal. Oh, look at Dex. Look at Dex. Hell, he could have knifed Lean if he wanted to. For the ultimate, there's a spec that Nate is going to come through as well. He is going to chuck it. Not going to do any damage, though. And actually a 2-for-1 trade, so Wildcard Academy have the man advantage. There's a big question on what Sen is going to do up against Rolf on the other side of the map. If he goes down, which he doesn't, this might be the guarantee for overtime. I mean, we don't know. They've lost a 3v1, a 4v2. They're going to be in a similar boat. Let's see, JW ahead of the utility. Has himself a deep angle over into Monster, but that's a tough shot to hit. No matter who you are. Ain't thrown deep. Sen is still around, and with all this utility coming out, Sen still being alive is a huge thing for Wildcard Academy. 30 seconds left on the bomb. I think we all know where this is heading. Maxter and JW would have to pull a miracle off to win this round, and I don't think that's gonna happen. Maxter close on short, JW coming in from ZT, about 15 seconds left on the bomb. Maxter, he goes down, and JW, well, at this point, you're playing to see how many kills you can get, and the answer is only 1. 2 for Sen, 2 for TMK. We're going to overtime, ladies and gentlemen. Both teams incredibly consistent at clawing at each other's necks. But don't forget, at one point, this was a 7-1 lead for Wildcard Academy. They were on the CT side, and the half ended 8-4. One 2-2 setup being run by Wildcard Academy this time. MHL. Oh, the wallbang. Oh, right back to the face of Maxter. Didn't even have tracers. He was on an A1S, I believe. Rolf is there. And JW just getting destroyed by the Portuguese player, TMK. He's always there to make a play when you need it. A 3 versus 3. Bob XD, for some reason, does not have a weapon in hand. I would like to know as to why. He has a USP. He's on the flank. I mean, hell, even with a USP, he could get a kill here. Bob, where's your weapon? I mean, he can pick something up along the way. Somebody has to yell in the TeamSpeak, like... Where the hell is your weapon? He's going to continue moving forward. Hell with the USP, as I said. I mean, in this situation, he'd love to have an M4. He is going to get the kill. I have no idea why Bob XD has a USP, but, you know, F it. If it works, it works. 2 players on backside. The peak comes through, and it's Rolf and Dex to close out the round. Bob, please save a weapon. Thank you. 2 AKs get carried over. They know they have enough money for a knob. The AKs are going to be worth their weight in gold. You know what? Bob XD just wants to challenge himself. Like those challenge runners. Can I beat GTA 4 without getting a wanted star? Can I beat Wildcard Academy playing secondary only? This time a boost to look towards Khan. I don't think MHL can actually connect the wallbang until he swings it wide. There's technically 4 players in the B-bomb side here for the Eyeballers. And Wildcard Academy, they want to hit it relatively early. Maxter already gets a kill. Donnie has been able to get through jail, but he's going to be stuck there a little bit. The Molotov does come out, but the defensive smoke is going to provide perfect cover for Rolf, and JW just going to nade Donnie out the round, but MHL actually with 2 keeps things relatively even. And the Eyeballers are going to continue stacking here. 3 towards B, but Wildcard Academy have the proper read here. They're going to go A. They're going to walk into an open bomb site. The only problem for them is they're going to probably use all their utility to actually get the site. They're going to have maybe that 1 smoke remaining for the post plant. A retake from both Bank and CT. It's going to be difficult for the Eyeballers. I've been ranting about how this site is incredibly difficult to retake all game long. The only proper retake we saw was Rolf winning a 1v3. And that might be needed here as well. I mean, heroics, not going to happen from Rolf. He's on 12 HP. Maxter goes down. Bob XD looking for another frag. It's a 2 versus 2, but the op is still pointed right at the Eyeballers. They do have a smoke. Rolf, my apologies, force of habit from saying it for 5 months, but it doesn't matter. Wildcard close out the round. 3 kills for MHL, a phenomenal round. He is up to a 1.0 KD. And Wildcard, even it out, 13-13. Oh, Bob XD, the full blind shot from MHL. Oh, that is disgusting. Donnie gets another. And now in the 5v3, I mean, Wildcard Academy are on a high horse. Maxter, I mean, I know why he made the play. That was pure desperation. Even if he gets 2, this round is still very difficult for Wildcard, with him only getting, or rather for the Eyeballers, with him only getting 1 Dex. Hopefully he doesn't get CS2'd by the Molly. JW, what a swing. Still a chance. Double nade onto default, but one of them I do think missed. Sen left with 45. And Dex gets another. It's a 2 versus 2. Dex is burning up, and they finally catch him out. 20 seconds left. A little less now. JW. Fully blinded. He has to drop down. Oh, look at the fancy movement there from J-Dub. He wants to go for more, but Donnie catches him out. And a 14-13 lead after the first half of the first OT for Wildcard Academy. Mess around from Donnie to close it out. 4 kills for him. Good to see. As I always say, Donnie brings a lot more impact than just his stats would ever show. (14-13) lead. If Wildcard Academy get 15 here, I mean, don't forget the Eyeballers, they struggled through most of their T side. They did close it out nicely, but this is not off to a great start for the Eyeballers. The Swedish team have already lost a player. JW holding off the jump spot. TMK could run into his crosser, but he's double zoomed. I mean, TMK could wave around the flag and party poppers and... Okay, never mind. JW's gonna flick down. In the meantime, MHL nailed Maxer in the face on a wellbang. I have no idea where he killed him at. And Lean finally closes it out, and Lean certainly closes it out with 2. Over towards long. And this might be the beginning of the end for the Eyeballers. This is going to be a 15 for Wildcard. Unless JW can pull off the ace clutch. With about 30 seconds left. One of the greatest to ever pick up a sniper rifle is up against it. 20 seconds left. This is a very good position for Sen to be in. He's going to shoot JW in the back. And the wallbang will ultimately close it out for JW. Sen up to 23. Joined by MHL, who's on 20 as well. Seeing a little bit of a resurgence of MHL. A 15-13 lead. The Eyeballers need to win 2 in a row if they want to stay alive here on Overpass. Obviously, this still is map number 1. JW does open up round number 29 nicely. Frag for the Eyeballers. This is the map pick of the Eyeballers. So them losing here would be not very good. And Sen somehow gets another. How is Sen alive? let alone how has he gotten 2 kills. They finally do trade him out. The nade comes out. Actually, that was a flash. I thought it was some nasty nade lineup, but no, the molly falls into the bomb site. They will smoke themselves off, and Lean is already close. Ay, ay, ay. Did not expect that from Lean. MHL misses as well. So 14 for the Eyeballers. We have a tech pause again. Hopefully, it's not going to be around for too long. Chance for Wildcard Academy to close it out once again. Will it be the worst score in the history of Counter-Strike? I mean, honestly, I'd rather lose 13-0 than 16-14. If you care about headshots on individual players, you can go on HLTV and actually go, like, on the stats, and there should be an advanced tab, and you can see in brackets HS kills. Lean. Well, I thought it was going to be another headshot kill for him. It's not. Lean up to 18. Good Natron on top of him. Lean looking to get more. GW, I mean, he's sweating bullets in this position. Lean. What a flick down into Dex. 3 more kills and we're going to map number 2 with Wildcard Academy stealing away the map pick of the Eyeballers, but Lean wanted a bit too much. MHL is there to give back the +2 to Wildcard Academy. Rolf and JW. The last 2 remaining frags for Wildcard Academy to close this map out. Send, this is a disgusting angle, but Rolf somehow wins that duel. I have no idea how. The nade will break open the smoke. It might catch JW out in the middle of the open. MHL has a 5-7 in hand, and we know how broken and disgusting this pistol is. 34 HP for Rolf. He needs the ace again. Rolf needs to pull off a 1v3, but it's just not gonna happen. 16-14. Wildcard Academy finally close it out. They had a 7-1 lead. The DHL Express delivery was there. 22 kills for MHL, 26%, or sorry, 25, I believe, % actually. And a phenomenal map number 1 for Wildcard Academy. I mean, it doesn't matter how much they win it by. Hell, I feel like this is worse for the Eyeballers than just straight up losing, I don't know, 13-6, 13-7, whatever the score could have been. Putting in that much effort, still losing on your own map pick is going to be a massive hit to the mental of the Eyeballers. Well, hopefully we're going to see a much more interesting map. Well, not that much more interesting. We're going to see them in a similar form as they were towards the end of this map on map number 2, but it is the pick of Wildcard Academy. The good thing for the Eyeballers, you got to pick the CT side. So who is really the loser of map number 1? We're going to go on a short break. You guys stay right with us. Hello everyone and welcome back to map number 2, here in the upper bracket final. Best of 3 between Eyeballers and Wildcard Academy. Map number 1 went the way of Wildcard's team. Let's see if the Eyeballers can make a run for it here on map number 2 and try to take us to the Decider. Decider is Dust 2 if I'm not mistaken. Surprisingly not ancient. Because I mean, if you follow the trend throughout the playoffs, if it's not picked, it's the third map. Reminds me a lot of Inferno about 7 years ago. Or maybe even 5. And oh my god, already ripping them open on the 8 bombs. It's killing them all. Well, I mean, hell, that's one hell of a way to sell the solo fake. Because, I mean, my goodness. Sen, that is brutal. So Popix D and Maxter, I mean, they're left to save Kevlar. Not really much you can do in this situation. Say nice shot to Sen 3 times, and that's about it. Oh, MHL, a couple missed shots. He does ultimately connect. With Maxter being the last alive, best he can do is hope to get some kills. And even then, it's just not going to be allowed. Brutal shots being hit by the side of Wildcard Academy to open up Mirage. Immediate attack pause from Wildcard Academy. Maybe they're discussing on what the Eyeballers usually do in a situation like this. Do they force or not? Because the Eyeballers have forced. And now we've transitioned over into a technical pause with JW hitting the deck. We should be back soon. I am hearing some chat messages, so most likely that is the messages to unpause. And there we go, we're into the freeze time. A single MP9 and a bunch of upgraded pistols for the Eyeballers. Could Could be worse, but obviously could be a lot better. Although we have seen these Deagles ring off some shots on map number 1. What is really preventing them from doing that again? You can tell Wildcard are approaching this round with caution. And now that they've heard the Deagle ring off shots through Con, I do believe they're aware of the force. And now they certainly are. BobXD again. It's him connecting on the headshots. So, Wildcard are a player down. The Eyeballers looking to convert into maybe an even bigger man advantage. More damage being done on the lean. The can get the hell out of it. On mid, he does one before going down. So, waiting away 2 players, rather 1 player, before for site control, and the plan might end up being good for Wildcard Academy. BobXD is here with the AK, but he has taken quite a bit of damage. That AK might even swap hands between BobXD and Rolf, or it might just fall on the ground in the middle of short. Now Rolf can't even pick it up. Or actually can, he has picked it up. Also gotten a trade, it's a 2 versus 2. Sen finally connects onto Maxter. Let me just Rolf, it's a 180-degree crossfire, and I think Rolf knows there's no point in throwing away the AK. All he can do in this situation is save, knife out, and get the hell out of there. Very good attempt from the Eyeballers, but unfortunately for them, it's still Wildcard Academy who end up taking the round. It was close, if anything. Because, I mean, if they maybe get a kill from short sooner, this retake becomes a lot more possible. An AK and a couple pistols that have been upgraded to Deagle in the 5.7. BobXD and Maxter have picked up Kevlar. I do believe that is more important than anything. Just in case you get a chance to use the AK, that you at least get a proper chance at using it without aim punch. Even Smoke will come out and look at Lean. Oh, this could be brutal for the Eyeballers. Lean, he's gonna see the boost. He will take out Rolf. That does drop the AK over into the hands of Dex, who immediately gets the trade. BobXD is hearing all of this. Ain't gonna break open the smoke. BobXD just waiting. The Deagle shot's not quite connecting. BobXD can't hit anything, and 2 more kills roll in for Wildcard Academy. That should be the guarantee of the round right then and there for Wildcard. These pistols might be able to get an exit frag, but that's about it. Maxter and JW decide to save. Maxter also picks up a Mac-10 and the Molotov. I mean, the T-side Molotov honestly is worth it. And I'm certain that somebody would like to use that Mac-10. Mac-10 does stay in play in the hands of BobXD. 5 AKs on the side of Wildcard Academy. A 3-0 lead could, if they turn this into a 4-0, that's going to be an absolutely massive streak, and TMK really fully catches Maxter off guard. Maxter taking some extra damage from the nade. They're just falling out of apps. And they do get 2 kills back. Send, that is incredible. 4 versus 3 for Wildcard Academy. Two players going to be retaking from Market, and there's a chance that Rolf might get a kill on mid, or that he goes down. You never know. He will get traded out for the player jungle, and he does ding clean. That's just not enough. They've been sandwiched. JW and Dex. JW does get the frag onto MHL, so makes the situation a bit easier. Actually, it's only Sen right now on the bomb site. And he needs to get this kill. He doesn't. Oh, this is a massive chance for the Eyeballers if they get on top of the bomb. Lean is in just 11 HP. The jump up might be there. Lean goes down. The bomb can get defused. Only 5 seconds left. TMK has to run 3, 2, 1. Will it be there? Dex gets off it. And TMK offs him. What a chance. For the Eyeballers there, unfortunately, lack of kit is going to cost them. I'm unsure if that was used to have been stuck all the way. Might have been like, you know, that less than half a second window. AMK peaks or not, and Rolf. You got the first kill with JW, and now you decide to play aggressive. That just doesn't make sense to me. From the side of the Eyeballers, I mean, hell, it sort of works out. They have a 3v3 where they have the HP advantage. But the Eyeballers are making some mistakes that you really wouldn't expect a team of their caliber to be making. Meanwhile, Wildcard have just been playing around those mistakes perfectly so far. A 4-0 lead. A chance to reset the Eyeballers once again. Not only give themselves a 5-0 lead, but potentially a 6-0 if they can go up against a couple Deagles and 5-7s, which I'm certain they can. Smoke for the cross. Shouldn't be too big of a gap on the right side, but I don't think they're even going to be coming through all the way. Dex! That is perfect work. It even gets another. Dex is so clean. So crispy. He's about to get a third as well. 4 in total for Dex. A gorgeous round, and he's going to get himself an AK as a reward. JW did not get an AWP, though. Although I do think the AWP was a bit too far away for them to pick up. First round on the board for the Eyeballers, fully courtesy of Dex. And he was the one that had the most frags on map number 1. Granted, he did ace against an Eco and also had quite a bit of those Eco Cobra kills, but who cares? The stats won't show it. Maybe the 3-0 rating is, but we don't know. A 1-for-1 trade to open up. Maxter has been spotted out on bottom mid. Oh my god, can anybody hit a shot? Dex did break open the smoking window, but he was aware that there's going to be like 3 players holding it. So he decides not to peek. A 4 versus 3 for Wildcard Academy. BO3 has taken a lot of space through apps. Pushing very deep. Looking to take even more. There is a player playing that disgusting angle behind the TV, and actually, no. Oh, they've moved back. That is the quickest flank of all time for BO3. He has a chance of getting 3. And with Dex being in con, oh, they're about to sandwich Wildcard Academy. Dex has decided to tuck away. A little more reserved, and with BO3 getting the kill, Dex doesn't get anything. Still, the man advantage stays for Wildcard Academy somehow, but all of them are pretty tagged up. The healthiest being TMK, and speaking of the Portuguese player, 4 kills for TMK. And the 5-1 lead for Wildcard Academy. What a round from TMK. I'm telling you, at any point throughout a match, this man can and will be the best player for Wildcard Academy if needed. A single M4 and 2 Deags, 2 5-7s. This feels like one of those rounds where the Deagles could ring off a couple of shots. There is a player burning in under Palace, and well, that's gonna be a death JW most likely. And a 3-for-1. On round start, essentially, for Wildcard Academy. A massive advantage, and there's not a chance to throw this away. Lean might get caught out, but a quick reaction. Hell, Bob XD didn't even hit a bullet. Maxter's looking to go forward. What a shot. Just his third of the game. You'd expect Maxter to maybe have a couple more, but this is a very slow start for the Eyeballers. Hell, it's a similar start to what they had on Overpass, except they were on the T side of Overpass, and you could make an excuse, you know, for them having some trouble. Another full buy for the Eyeballers, but this one, they're gonna really need to win. You don't want to give Wildcard Academy another 7-1 lead, and not only that, but don't forget, they're gonna get reset again. Oh, a lot of damage there on the Rolf. He does get 2. Maxter there as well, and okay, never mind. Sorry for ever thinking you could lose a round 3 for a Rolf. A very quick one for the Eyeballers. So we're going to avoid the second 7-1 in a row, which is pretty good for the Eyeballers. Couple more of those, and Eyeballers are gonna close this gap very quickly. Although still, 6-2 lead is pretty big. It is only the first half, and you can always catch up those 4 rounds. Hell, this could be 6-6, we don't know. Look at the money for Wildcard. If they lose this round, the Eyeballers are essentially gonna be up to 4, and they've already lost the bomb. They've lost 2 players on short. Sen looking to maybe get it back, but he's been mollied off. There's another player here, and finally they get the kill, but it's only Sen left. He's dead. He's dead for sure. They know exactly where he is. Pretty sure Maxter heard all of his shenanigans towards window. And everybody have turned their heads and crosshairs straight at the jungle window and whatever else there is around the position Sen got into. A double kill for Rolf, and a third for the Eyeballers, soon to be most likely 4th. If you look at the money on the side of Wildcard Academy, there's not really that much. There's not really any. Sticks to open up another round, great. JW actually just following through. Should be just another frag going the way. Let's see, who's that pushing mid? Yeah, it's Rolf. 4 on the board for the Eyeballers. Well, as quick as I said it, that's how quickly they win them. So they've equaled the amount of rounds they had in the first half of Overpass. Except, as I said, I mean, we had that excuse to make. Oh, it's the T side, you know, even though it was their own map pick, it's the T side, things can change. Now in Mirage, when you're facing a loss, if you lose the map, it's a bit different. A knob for JW. Didn't see that much of it on map number 1. And maybe not as much as we'd like from a name such as JW. Smoke's coming out for both Con and Window. Bit of a deeper smoke into Con. Gonna push Dex all the way back. Maxter. Well, tunnel vision in the half. Dex does get the trade back. And Dex looking to turn back around. Caught out by TMK. Great work from Wildcard Academy to complete security A bombsy. But look at what Rolf has done. How the hell is Rolf in T-spawn? That's gonna be a kill onto Sen, maybe even potential at winning the round. Sen is gonna turn back around, and now they, if anything, they have information on a player being pushed up. Oh, JW. Will that player with the bomb look to cross back? Donnie flashed into CT and, well, Bob XD literally couldn't see a single thing. And the rotation now coming over to B. I like this play from Wildcard Academy. You gotta keep the eyeballers on their toes, and hell, JW, that's an off angle of that. Oh my god, they both missed. Oh my god, just get out of there. Please just go save JW, my god. First of all, how the hell does TMK of all people not get that kill? Second of all, JW did miss a flick, so you can't really blame him. That was an off angle, but we'll pretend that we didn't see it. JW gonna get the AK. You can tell the eyeballers are confident with their money, with JW saving a rifle over the op. A lot of Util flying out towards mid. Lean will get through relatively unscathed. Cannot see the same for JW. Down to 66. It's MHL looking for more. They have put 4 players essentially on mid. Last round of the half. And it's a massive difference between 7-5 and 8-4. As we all know it. Smoke on top of Khan. It will take JW off the angle. Maybe a wild pot shot. Or just drop a nade into Khan. Over a minute 10 left on the clock. And oh, JW. Oh, JW, will you get caught? There's 2 players here in window. JW not ready for either one of them. It's Donnie to get the kill. And now if Donnie goes and actually peeks from jungle, gets killed, they're gonna completely neglect clearing window. Of course, in this point, still, it's a 5v4. They have to keep playing the same way they have. Smoke into Con so they don't get shot in the back from short. It's Rolf and Maxter. On the A-bomb site, Dex is coming in through rotation, but it's very difficult to get into murder hole when there's a player window, so he might have to go all the way around. He is looking to bait out Donnie if you're following the radar. The bomb will just get planted. Right in front of the eyeballers. They didn't even care to clear it. Still a player over towards Under Palace. I'm not sure what's happening here. I have a... What is happening? It's a 4 versus 2 all of a sudden. MHL and Donnie need to get all 5 kills in total. The bomb has been planted for Khan, and look at the flank coming out from Bob XD. Decon to bench. It's another kill going the way of MHL, but Bob XD really has to get this kill, and it's Maxter as well. 5 on the board for the eyeballers, but I'm not sure. You get into the bomb site. Do they really think A is completely clear? We're going to be back in the second half. Let's toss a coin, shall we, for who's going to win this pistol round. I guess Wildcard Academy have sort of a head in their logo, so let's say heads. And it's heads. So, coin has spoken. It says Wildcard. Let's see if it's going to be correct. And no, Donnie. He has no idea what he has his back turned to. It's 4 players over towards top mid. Donnie has turned back around. And 2 players with utility on the side of the eyeballers. Donnie just clicking head so far, but he does get quickly traded. It was actually TMK who got the first kill. And now they're all gonna collapse onto mid. They have let JW walk freely on the A-bomb site. And for sure they're not gonna be ready for JW to be here. No chance. I mean, the more time passes, yeah, they might be, because they haven't really had a deep angle towards A. If JW pushed CT all the way, could have had a full X-Factor play. Now they're going to be ready for him. And they're not going to be ready for him. They're just going to clear everything. So, Maxter, oi, that timing is disgusting. But who will it favor? Maxter is still here around. TMK is going to be the one to get the kill. Leaving just JW and Rolf. 2 versus 4, but 3 players are incredibly low. And now Rolf has to do it all. 1v4, 1v3. Rolf, only good for 1. Three kills for Sen, a massive round from him. And an 8-5 lead for Wildcard Academy, but they're still not in the clear. The eyeballers have a force buy to make. Donnie opens up and around nicely. Eyeballers have fully grouped up over towards A. Maxter already getting a kill, so this force buy could lead to something great for the eyeballers. Of course, if they keep being a player down, that's not going to be the case. They're all holding off that peak from top of stairs and from next to them. Next to them, Maxter. He has made an elephant's worth of noise, so they're gonna just hard clear him. And oh my god, JW already getting dinked. Tech 9. Hell, if it was 2015, 2016, back when it was Fnatic instead of Fnatic, it'd be a chance here, but yeah, JW is gonna be a nade in his face very soon, although minimal damage actually. So with 40 seconds left, JW, I mean, at this point, we could compare this to time wasting, but it's strategically letting Wildcard Academy outplay themselves, and they maybe spread out, which they have done. I mean, realistically, TMK is technically alone. Donnie cannot insta-trade him, he's all the way over in Con, and it will not matter. 2 for MHL, 2 for Donnie, and the 9th on the board for Wildcard Academy, most likely soon to be a 10th. Because if you check, I mean, the money on the side of the eyeballers is nowhere to be found. Yes, their next round is going to be a full buy. But is this a final? No, this is the upper bracket final. The winner of this match goes directly into the grand final. And then the loser is going to play against the winner of Brute and Big Academy. And then between those two teams, it's going to be the second finalist. You can check both Liquipedia and HLTV. Oh, lean. Will he be ready? That insta-dink is going to be disgusting, and yeah, they immediately trade him, or rather just get the kill. Nade going to be thrown, it's not going to do much damage. The molly is there to spread him out. Sen already getting a kill, and TMK with another. They're going to push the molly right as it fades. But MHL says no. Yeah. MHL, same day delivery. 2 kills for the pole, and a 10-5 lead for Wildcard Academy. Fast run out the top mid for Bobik. The Eyeballers are approaching this relatively cautiously. They know that winning this full buy could lead to some massive things for the Swedish team. And of course, if Wildcard Academy end up winning this round, we might see the end of the Eyeballers in the upper bracket, of course. They're still going to be in the lower bracket final, waiting for the winner of Brute and Big Academy. Big Academy, fun fact. Although that's maybe something better mentioned later, but I'll mention it now and later. They're the team that eliminated G2 Ares, as I said, the boogeyman from this tournament, and it was the Eyeballers, I believe, who sent them into the lower bracket. Originally, a 2-1 victory, I believe, the same way they got eliminated. I would have to check that, but I think, yeah, a 2-1 victory for the Eyeballers against G2 Ares. Could have easily been a 2-0 as well, since the Eyeballers lost map number 1 and then reverse swept G2 Ares. And Lean, oh my god, getting 2 there is insane. The 3 players are towards A for Wildcard Academy, and, well, never mind, Sen. Doesn't matter that they're a little spread out in rotation. DMK knows there's a lot of stuff happening from apps, and now they know where Dex is. A 1v4? The 1v3 time is running out very quickly. Just a tap from Dex, and he gets peeked from short. Great work by Wildcard Academy. I feel like this might be the end for the Eyeballers. An 11-5 lead for Wildcard Academy. Semichel to open up another round nicely for Wildcard Academy. Down goes Dex. And with Eyeballers spending all their money, this is not a good sign at all. But if anything, Master will get the trade. A chance for the Eyeballers. Quickly looking to be ripped away by Donnie, who gets 2 more. And once again, it's JW and BobXD. 2v4, 2v3, a 1v3 for Bobik. And what can he do from this position? He has smoked off CT. Never mind, he's gonna do a little hop there off the box as MHL takes him down through the smoke. 3 kills for MHL, 2 for Donnie, in the 7 match rounds in a row for Wildcard Academy. This is something even iBuyPower couldn't throw away. And it's just a matter of time before Eyeballers make the first mistake and end up going down. Literally down, lower bracket. But again, Eyeballers are going to have another chance, but I hope that they've learned their lesson today. I'm not even sure if they've made any big mistakes. It's mostly been just Wildcard Academy out-aiming them, although Wildcard's reads have been pretty good all day long. Actually, on Overpass, they did quite a few... rather, made quite a few calls that were perfect to counter what the Eyeballers were doing at that point. And here, it seems like Eyeballers are going to end it off with the all-reliable go hit B. It's not a rush, like a start of round rush, but they're going to go. And Lean, they're not going to clear him. They're not going to clear Lean. They're not going to clear Lean. Oh my god, Lean. Is anybody going to randomly turn around? I don't think the answer is yes. Lean, just waiting. Oh, I love to see it. You love to see it. Lean with 2. Looking for more as a player in apps. He will finally go down. It's BobXD in a roll, getting the trades. Donnie, that took quite a bit of bullets. And I feel like as long as Donnie just goes straight forward, essentially sells himself out, I don't think BobXD is going to be ready for a second player to come out through apps. BobXD, no chance. No chance he looks apps. Sen has this round win gifted to him, and he closes it out. 13-5 for Wildcard Academy. It's all over. Wildcard Academy, ladies and gentlemen, are your first grand finalists of United21 Season 36. Don't say goodbye to the Eyeballers just yet. They are going to have a chance in the lower bracket, and they're going to go up against the winner of Brute versus Big Academy, which is going to be our next match. It's going to be in about half an hour, so you guys stay tuned, because we're going to be back with some more great Counter-Strike. Hello everyone, and welcome back to the second best of three we have for today. This one will be an elimination best of three in the lower bracket between Brute and Big Academy. Brute started off this tournament going into the lower bracket courtesy of a 2-0 loss to none other than Big Academy. Then afterwards, Big got 2-0'd by Wildcard Academy, and then these guys went their separate ways. Big Academy eliminated G2 Ares 2-1 from contention, or, no longer active champions, have been eliminated. We see Overpass once again as our first map. CT side for Brute, Inferno, picked by Brute, with Big taking the CT side. Dust 2 is our decider again, so two maps are the same. Obviously, we didn't get to see Dust 2 in the previous best of three, hoping hold on, let me hit a quick reset. That does change. And coming into this best of three, I really don't know what to think. Brute 2-1 Wappa. Wappa also looked like an incredibly strong team during the group stage. Wappa went through 2-0, playing a double-digit amount of rounds across two best of threes, which that does mean that they won them pretty handily. They also were the ones to drop Sangal into the lower bracket, so Sangal, who also looked like Sangal Alters, who also looked like a very strong team, but there is that precedent of Big Academy already 2-0ing Brute just a couple of days ago. I believe that was like 3 or 4 days ago. And also Big Academy defeating G2 Ares, and we're going to get right into this pestle. It's a 4v4, essentially retake. Right off the bat, did miss a little bit of that beginning process. Oh, unable to connect. That's a lot of missed shots there, and he might even get punished. Ace was able to get one on toward it, and there's a lot of gushes coming out at 4 versus 2, but 2 of them do go down. Naze and Freeze left. Everybody are low except for Seiko. He's on 90 HP, and they get another kill. The bomb is not planted for Freeze. He has to go forward. They have no idea where Freeze is, and they're about to find out once Freeze speaks. This Freeze has been spotted out. 13 HP. A single bullet is going to be enough to take him out of the round, but they weren't defusing. There's not enough time. Seiko just simply does not have enough time. Freeze won it. Oh, what a massive mistake by Brute. They were so paranoid about getting flanked about Freeze's whereabouts. And Freeze just played the long game and ended up winning it for Big Academy. A phenomenal start for the German Academy team. Fast smoke for Monster. Brute have forced, and they have been spotted. Oh my god, process! Widow gets one as well. In the meantime, that is an absolutely brutal start, and it just gets worse. Seiko able to get one, that's it. Reels and Kadim left. And they're gonna have to fight tooth and nail to try and win this 2v4. Reels up close with an MP9. Will Big Academy be stubborn here towards B? Seems like they still want to commit towards the B bomb, saying this could be a massive mistake. Both players drop back towards water. Kadim gets another Kadim! And you can be stubborn all you want, but that face is gonna break before the wall. Big Academy stopped in their tracks. A 4 versus 2 against an MP9 and a scout. Kadim, that is disgusting. That is absolutely disgusting, my goodness. I have no idea how they're able to pull that off. No idea. Warden taking down Widow. And I don't think this force is going to work out too well for Big Academy. Brute are positioned so well to counter all of this. Five versus 3. They have taken some damage. Good team. Came here with the vengeance. Well, Process is still hitting some very nasty shots. Naze and Process left. A 4v2, but this time in the favor of Brute. The bomb being dropped in such an open spot. Means the Process is going to have to risk a lot to get it. Obviously, nobody is there, but the Process doesn't know that. Kalai taking some damage as well. The Process is very low. Could go down at any moment. Gonna be nice to take him out. So now a bit more of a doable situation. Just +1 for Brute, especially with the Reelson being on 25, but Process and Naze are also quite tagged, especially Process. Just 30 HP. For Process. Look at Warden's positioning. With the 1 kill, that will be good for Process, but we're just gonna get a triple. A 2-1 lead for Brute. Soon to become maybe even better than that, because, well, look at the full eco that Big Academy have to go through right now. Maybe a couple upgraded pistols, but that's about it. Beam. A chance for maybe an eco ace? This is gonna end up with 3, which I still feel is fine for Kadim. Reelson should clean this up. He is at risk of going down. He's on 49 Process. Never mind. A headshot would have done it, but it's a full house for Reelson and Kadim. Cleaning out all the eco players. Now Big Academy are gonna have another full buy, although there are 2 Galils in play for Big. On Freeze and on Zonic. And Kadim did get his op. Oh, Warden. Quite a bit of flashes there, and it's actually Widow to take him out. Widow left with just 5 points of health, but still an advantage. Big Academy nade will not find almost any damage. There is a lineup there being made, I believe. Will do quite a bit of damage onto Seiko. Force him to take a bit more of a passive angle. Kadim has a very good position, but he has an op. The nade will go through. Not much damage onto Kadim. The op is just holding, waiting for somebody to peek the wallbang as well. Doing some extra damage onto Seiko. Finally, the molly. Oh, it misses! It misses completely. Good thing Process is aware of it. Just a bait shot. They're gonna turn back. With them going back. And he's gonna be dropping some utility over towards the A-bomb site. Reelson is here already. Has a molly, has a nade that could do quite a bit of damage to Big Academy. Reelson still, baited out a little bit, but he does get the kill. Spots out another player towards long, and at this point, they're just looking to bait those shots. Still have a man advantage, +1 at this point. The nade will do good damage onto Freeze. Down to 71. But the problem here is retaking with an op. They do have 2 kits, but Kadim would really have to get an instant kill, and Kadim, what a connection! Reelson is there to get another as well, but Process holding things down for Big Academy all the way. Process with 2 to close it out. He's also gonna save the op. They're gonna be pretty happy with retrieving that sniper. Big Academy get their second on the board. Warden boosted up. And Widow not ready for it. Good work by Brute to switch things up. They have given up con control to Zonic. But again, you can't plant the bomb in con, so I don't think they're going to be missing that con control too much. Kadim is holding a deep angle over towards Connector, and Kadim connects again. Kadim is an absolute beast, up to 10 and 4. Defensive smoke comes through. He doesn't want to overplay it, doesn't want to overheat. He is still very close in the smoke. Combat up. It's going to be a $5,000 shotgun if it's able to get a shot out, but Freeze just denies it. Still, though, a +2 for Brute after getting the trade. Naze in process left. And Nikolai has been spotted out. Naze will connect. Now just +1 and look at Process. They're not aware of it. No chance that they don't check this. Oh, Process. Does he have a play to make? Flash out the long. Now they have the information on where the other player could be. Warden, he goes down as well. That just leaves Seiko. 1 versus 2. He's in the smoke, but they are aware of it. Nazy misses, and Seiko can't quite connect on the second. A triple kill for Process. An absolutely incredible round by him. Up to 7 kill. Oh, Kadim. Good flash is thrown by Process. Again, the support utility is so good on the side of Big Academy. And I mean, this is in complete contrast to what we saw from Wildcard and the Eyeballers. These are 2 completely different games, even though they're on the same map, obviously. But you don't see that restraint on the T side, I'd say, that we saw from Wildcard and the Eyeballers. Big Academy are just gunning it. With 3 players being on long, Brute could catch Process off. This is not something you expect if you're Process, but he does get Nikolai. Will he clear for more? That's the question. He is turning back around. Utility out. Reelson doesn't connect. He goes for more. But now with that information, they can cover the flank on Banana. They've already taken full control. This is certainly a 4th for Big Academy. No questions asked. Just a matter of how many guns will Brute be able to take away. Freeze. Up close and personal. Well, not really up close. Reelson goes down anyway. Warden and Seiko left. It's Sonic to push forward, looking for more with that Mac-10, and, well, it's Naze's up to connect. The 5-7 will take the up away. Will he throw it outside the map, or will he look to save it? Warden drops down towards Khan. He gets another shot, but he has to be dead. Here to Widow. The op will fly right into his hands, but hey, 2 extra kills with just the pistols. I mean, Brute are gonna have a full buy. They have damaged the economy of Big Academy quite decently, so, again, even though they lost the round, Brute did a good job. It's a lead for Big Academy, 4-3. The tech pause will go away quickly. And we're going to be back to more action. No op for Brute, but there is an op in the hands of Naze. He's going to look for a frag over through mid. Nobody peeking up the side of Brute. They're well aware of the fact that there's an op in play in the hands of their opponents. Big Academy, on the other hand, going to look to group over towards the upper part of the map. Con control given up to Brute. This is a nasty. Does Kadim actually see mid? Yeah, he does. Wow. It's a filthy angle over the smoke that I believe he himself threw, actually. 3 on long for Big Academy. They're going to look to move up. So far, Brute really fishing for information more than anything. Have no idea where Big Academy are. They know they're not on B for sure. That much they can know. There is a bit of an aggressive play happening in Con from Realzen. He wants to move up. He could catch good timing and maybe even get a kill. The flash is there. The swing comes out and down goes Realzen. Kadim follows as well. 2 kills out of nowhere. A massive advantage for Big Academy. Utility flying everywhere. Nikolai will be pushed back. Then they are gonna hard clear the hell out of Nikolai. Only Borden and Seiko left. And now just Seiko. Seiko has to run. I'm pretty sure he has made noise as well, so that's just gonna guarantee the fact that Big Academy are gonna freeze. I thought he froze for a second, thought maybe we'd see a team kill and take the bomb away, try to plant it. Another for Seiko, but quickly. Traded out by Naze. Five-3 lead for Big Academy. And look at the buy for Brute. 257's the Eagle and 2 MP9, so a bit of a half buy here. They have max loss bonus, so yeah, they can spend a bit extra. They look for maybe an aggressive play on mid. Naze opting not to dodge the nade. Was holding off on the angle. Widow goes down. The MP9 gets another. So Big Academy are already a player down. Brute doing a great job early on. Nikolai here with the 5-7 could be extremely lethal. Just a 1-for-1, but it's enough. Unless a random nade finds its way to Realzen, this is still going to be a 3v2 for Brute. Which, you know, it can happen. Zonic and Naze. In the 2 versus 3, 2 players right in front of them. Nearby on the left. And Naze is going to go forward alongside Zonic. One of them falls, and so does the second. Great work being done by Brute again. Going B against a weak buy just doesn't seem like the recipe for success here for Big Academy. Again, the same thing happens. Big mid push from Nikolai. Supported by both Kadim and Realzen. They've already taken full A control. This is great work from Brute. Zonic, a little bit of a... Was that an accidental jump, or did he try to get up on the other side of Con? Doesn't really matter. Zonic gets the kill anyway. And this mid control seems like it's gonna fall flat on its face. Freeze getting another for Big Academy. And things are quickly going from bad to worse here for Brute. Again, they have one round like this. Or have one rounds like this. player down. Warden and Seiko. Get 2 back, with Warden going down in the meantime, so only Seiko on the side itself left to fend for himself. He is looking to swing all the way around. They're not gonna clear him, but Widow flicks anyway. And with Bilzen being the last man alive, will he even give it a shot here in the 1v3? Know where he is now, and that might be all he wrote for reals. And great nade from Process. Even a little bit of spam. Process has some phenomenal utility. A very discombobulated buy on the side of Brute, but again, this is sort of their version of a half buy. Warden, he will get hard cleared. And it's nice to follow through as well. Reelson at least getting 1 trade frag. Could he get more with this Famasu? Process gave him a chance. And they only paid for it with his life left with 18 HP. Still, though, the advantage firmly on the side of Big Academy, and it just continues to get better. With only Kadim left, he has been a very scary player, but not these past few rounds. Don't forget, the last time, at least I consciously checked his score, he was 10-4. Now he's 10-8. Kadim will get caught by Naze. Very good round for Big Academy. The 4 alive would matter a lot more if we, well, aren't in round number 12 right now. A full buy for Brute to close out the half, if anything, but again, as I always say, there's a massive difference between 7-5 and 8-4. Great nade onto Kadim. Sonic and Widow in the meantime, both of them taking damage, and Kadim with the scout again! Doesn't matter what you give him, he's gonna get kills with it. Did slow down these last few rounds, so good to see him still in form. And if he hits this jump shot, that was incredibly close. Nace is a bullet away from dying. Both him and Kadim actually connecting for 70 damage. Sonic already made his way through all the way onto the left flower pod. This might be the death of Kadim. He does move back into backside. Still jumping around, looking to grab some info. Kadim connects again. It's a 5 versus 3 for Brute, with 2 players being on half HP or less. Kadim is an absolute monster, and he's still lurking in these smokes, reels, and pounces from long. And with the quick trade, every kill goes the way of Brute. And we end the half 7-5 in favor of Big Academy. With the second half getting underway, we're most likely going to see a quick pop towards B from Brute, but look at the setup for Big. mean, yeah, it's not perfectly made to counter a B push, but they can very quickly come here and try to retake the side if needed. Two smokes fall onto short, maybe a little bit of miscommunication, or maybe that was just a set piece, but Kadim goes down, gives up the position of one of these players. 4 members of Big Academy will go and retake through Monster, and this is gonna go all the way forward. A 1-for-1, a 2-for-1, Widow hitting everything. Warden is left to fend for himself. 1v3, he's dead. Phenomenal retake from Big Academy. Widow with 2 monstrous headshots. 8 on the board for Big Academy, but as I always say, they're not in the clear just yet. Brute still have this force bite to get through. And out towards mid. Although, not that much damage done. And Ney is just pointing out that player in the crouch peak. I feel like that gave up enough info to him to just get the hell out of there. You never know how many more are behind them. And you don't want to overstay and, well, kill yourself in that situation. Or rather, get yourself killed. They will continue pushing through, full contact, up until that smoke fell. Seiko's gonna be the first one to strike the bomb side. Freeze blind, and Seiko will avoid the flash. There's a player on long. Seiko's just ignoring him, and Seiko and Warden. Dynamic duo, Warden. It's actually Realzen who swung that. Nikolai now looking for a trade with a Tech 9, and Process did get 2. Giving a chance to Widow and Zonic. And I'm now just checking. Nikolai just got his 3rd kill. The rest of his team has been fragging pretty nicely, but he has been falling behind quite a lot. They know there's a player on the flank. Widow now coming through. He nails Nikolai, leaving only Seiko. This time cannot be a factor. At least it shouldn't be allowed to be. Or whatever the hell I just said. And Seiko just getting shoulder peek. This is disgusting work from Widow, but Seiko gets a chance. 1v1, the FAMAS ends up being better, and Zonic has just, and I mean just enough time to get the bomb defused, but oh boy, Brute are going to be forcing again with a massive smile on their face. They got 4 kills and planted the bomb. The money's just going to keep getting better for Brute. MP9 for Widow. He's going to be one of the main players in this round if Brute do decide to hit B. But even with them doing so much economic damage and getting the plants constantly, Big Academy still have been winning these rounds. It's a 9-5 lead. And still Brute are facing reset. Of course, Big Academy are as well. There is a bit more money saved up with Zonic and Freeze, but nothing really worth mentioning apart from that 1200. And Nikolai goes down again, down to 3 and 14. Another kill goes the way of Zonic. Hell, I mentioned Widow. Widow is not going to get anything. It's Freeze to close out the frag onto Warden, and most likely the round. I don't think Realzen with a Mac 10 has any chance at winning a 1v4. I'd love if he could prove me wrong, but I don't think that's going to happen. Realzen waiting for the boost. He does spot it out. The jump spot is there. A dink comes through onto the Process. But I mean, come on. Realzen at this point, nothing he can do. He tried his best. He gets another dink. Actually, Freeze completely whiffs. I'm not going to say that gives Realzen a chance. That gives him motivation to maybe get more kills. But it's going to be Zonic to pick up the 3k. A 10th round for Big Academy. And now Brute have been reset. Obviously, with around 3k and a max loss bonus, they can still spend some money. But you don't want to have pistols and SMGs going up against potentially 11 rounds on the side of Big Academy. Nays with the aggressive angle. Oh, speaking of aggression, Process. There is a universe where he gets caught out and that M4 could snowball around, but this is not the one. That's not the one we're living in. 3 players towards long once again. Brute just looking to move up with the pistols, close the gap, and give themselves an extra chance. Hell, Reelson has a Galil. And that's a weapon they have to play around. They are doing it right now. All of them going to join Reelson. And a mission to strike towards the A bomb site, at least through Banana and Toilets. There's 2 players here. Nays. You could hear Widow making the rotation. Nays moving forward. Does get peeked by the pistol. Still looking for the frag. Nays taking some damage, doing great work, controlling his aim. Calm and collected, Nays. Shuts it down, and that should be the end of the round. Kadeem did get one. Warden falls, and leaving only Kadeem. He has been scary this whole map. The Deagle, not gonna get anything else. Ross with 3, Nays with 2. And then 11-5 lead for Big Academy. The last chance for Brute to wake up in the second half. They've lost 4 in a row. And the person that really needs to wake up, I know I mentioned it already, but Nikolai. He is a phenomenal support player, that stands. But you really need to frag here, especially in this situation. Volley out over towards Playground. Will slow down Brute. Brute don't have enough money for an op, that's also something worth mentioning. So the only one with a sniper right now is Nays. And we saw how impactful he could be. Hell, he's towards the top of the team, only second to Process, who's on 18, with Nays being on 15. And the very, well, I'm not going to call it weird, but a different setup to what they were running so far by Big Academy. And Seiko nearly gets caught. That is a headshot angle, AK versus M4, we know what's going to happen. Molly thrown in, look at the repositioning from Widow, this is disgusting, Widow, my goodness! He even has help here, but what the hell happened to Zonic? He was having a duel up against Ward, and Seiko swings out and gets both. Although he has been left with just 10 HP, and still Big Academy have a 3 versus 2, the boost is going to come out to try and clear as much of B as they can. Freeze did spot out one of them, and he takes out Seiko. Now Process should have an easy job at cleaning this up. 7 map rounds in a row, a 12-5 lead for Big Academy. That's their 5th in a row. It's going to give him 7 chances to close this out. Brute just, well, they had an okay first half, but again, 5 rounds on the CT side of Overpass is not really that good when you think about it. Especially when your T side leaves quite a lot to be desired. Oh, Nays. Already starting off with a bang, nearly getting a second there with the op. Nikolai left on just 16 points of health, and this might be the beginning of the end here for Brute. I'd love to be hopeful for the Czech team. Or rather, the Slovakian team. But Seiko getting that one equalizer. Process, what the... What is that flick? He's looking for more. Process once more, and he's gonna get it. You can't stop this man. 21-9. Nikolai and Warden left, and now it's just Nikolai. Boy, would it be a clutch for the ages if a 3 and 16 bottom fragger with 16 HP could win a 1v4. But that's just not gonna happen. 13-5. 6 rounds in a row in the second half. Big Academy dismantle Brute here on Overpass, and well, next map is Inferno. Don't forget, this was, of course, the pick of Big Academy. Brute decided to play on Inferno, but that means Big Academy get to start on the CT side, and we know Inferno, it's another map where the CT side is incredibly strong, and here Brute just didn't show it. Not only did they not show enough, they showed us nothing on the entire T side. I mean, they won so many rounds off of Big's mistakes. Don't forget, individual quality as well. They won a 2v4 on the B-bomb side. They won like a 3v5 with pistols and SMGs and whatnot, and then another round where they had like, what, 2 SMGs and three pistols. So again, a lot of mistakes made by Big Academy. Brute did capitalize on them, but when Big Academy weren't making mistakes, Brute weren't winning rounds. So that's something to learn from here for Brute. And we're going to go on a short break. I'll see you guys on map number 2, which is going to be Inferno. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to map number 2 here in the lower bracket elimination best of 3 between Big Academy and Brute. As you can see, 13-5 victory for Big on their own map pick. Brute, they don't need to win 13-5, but they need to kick it all the way home here on their map pick if they want to stay alive in season 36 of United21. And look at the mid push immediately. 4 players from Big Academy. Seiko will see all of this. He is looking to swing. Will get a kill, but Widow is there. This B2K has done so much damage, and it just continues to do so. Widow. He does not miss. But neither does Reelson, apparently. Needs a, 1v3 with 4 kills in total. He's made it down to a 1v2. Freeze is a very good angle, but could be tricky to hit this with the USP. Reelson will eventually get nailed by Process. 2 for Widow, 2 for Zonic. And a statement pistol round here for Big Academy. I mean, going right into the faces of Brute. Don't forget, Brute, I mean, they haven't won a round since they won their 5th on Overpass. So let's say 7-5, and then 6 rounds, and now 7, since Brute have tasted victory. And again, there is that mental factor of constantly being kicked around by a team. Hopefully, they can look to change that. Because otherwise, Big Academy are gonna run away with it all the way. Yeah, they just can't catch a break. Big Academy, they're doing such good things. Like, who would guess that this is an Academy roster if it didn't say Academy? Although with the current state of Big, hell, this might become the main roster. They know where these last 2 players are for sure. I mean, the MP9 should just eat them up. 3 kills for Process. A 2-0 quickly for Big Academy. Nades down into Banana. Reelson will take quite a bit of damage, down to 59. More utility coming out. I mean, Brute. They've been stopped by these nades, and ooh, Freeze. A bit of a risky jump up, but he does get good information that they decide to ignore and send Process over to a... what? Freeze has just a Molotov. And with this utility coming out, Freeze... he threw out his molly. He needs help right away. I don't know what the hell Big Academy think they're doing, but keeping 4 on A this long without any information other than seeing them on B just doesn't make sense to me. Freeze. I wish him the best of luck. There's a mountain of utility coming his way, a mountain of T's. He's gonna do damage, but at this point, Freeze, I'm wondering, why did he get left out to dry by the rest of his team? The smokes should get broken open, and Sonic. Great shot connected onto Kadeem. He was one of the full HP players. Warden and Reelson still around. But where's the rotation? Hello? Did Big Academy really think... is Cadian secretly on the side of Brute and about to call a full rotate across the map? Or is Big Academy just going for, like, a save where they want to kill as many players on the side of Brute? I don't know. But not only did they leave a Freeze out to freeze dry, ha! They also, well, have to forfeit this round at this point. It is a 4v4, but there's no chance you're retaking this, especially not without a kit. So I'm confused. Not sure if Big Academy were confused or if that was part of the plan. Certainly, oh, a team kill there for Reelson as well. I mean, the bomb does so much damage. Naze, oh, it was ugly. Not close enough. A few more bullets would have finished off. I'm not sure who that was. Was it Reelson or Nikolai who had that duel? And the technical pause once again. Full buy v full buy. Big facing a potential reset. Zonic and Freeze do have some extra money saved up. In the deep mid smoke, we know what that means. Big Academy, they want to push down mid. But they've decided against it. They've actually sent Widow through Weps. Oh, I love this bait and switch. Yeah, no chance, Seiko. Expect this. No chance, Seiko. Never mind. Never mind. Widow gets caught. Process was looking to re-aggress. They've cleared out car. Deeping it into banana. That is massive damage. 3 players absolutely tanking it. With a deep smoke coming out, they really want to fight this. There's 3 players on B. They want to fight this for good reason, and a 2 for 3 for 1 process! This kid is insane! Someone stop him up to 6 frags, and Zonic just gonna have to hold out. He's 1v2, his teammates are gonna be coming through on the flank. And if he can buy 7 or 8 seconds, you know, maybe a bit less, maybe a bit more, who knows? Zonic, he's not being held, or he couldn't see Seiko. Couldn't see him either from the gun model, but the flank is already here. Short contested. Flash comes out, but it's way too deep. Process gets his 3rd. And now it's just Seiko. The nade bounce will do decent damage. Lands on top of Process, but Seiko is burning. Seiko is burning all the way up. Nade swings out to kill him. A perfect Molotov. To close out what could have been a perfect round for Process even. That was almost a 4th kill for him. Great job by Big Academy. They did lose 3 players and give up the plant, so Brute. They have a reason to buy, and they have a decent amount of money. They can have 2 AKs. Full force from the side of Brute. Minimal amount of money remaining, and I mean, hell, Warden and Kadim are on flat zeros. And Brute really need to win this round, not to give up too big of a lead, but Kay's aggressive setup with the op, and Reelson just gets caught off. And I love the reposition immediately. He's already on short, booming back into the bomb site as well. He's gonna swap with Widow. Smoke on top of the wall. It's Process and Freeze here. We're waiting for a flash to pop through the smoke. Nikolai is holding it. That's what I mentioned about him being a support player. Process fully blinded, unable to shoot. He could have tried. I'm not sure why nobody told him just shoot, Process, shoot. And now, Freeze is saying, oh shoot, he's gonna get screwed here. Peek from both sides. He looked left when he should have looked right. And through the smoke, Zonic does get a kill again. So a 3v3 with all 3 CTs coming in from CT. Shocking, I know. Tech 9 for Nikolai, 2 AKs for Seiko and Kadim. Still a very doable round for Brute. Especially with an op being in play for Big Academy. That's a difficult weapon to retake with. Smoke out for Banana. It will not cut anyone off. That's just confirmation that most likely nobody is towards Banana. They wouldn't smoke off their own. It's already a frag found by Naze. 15 seconds left on the bomb, and forget what I said about the op being bad on a retake. Kadim is here, the Naze. Will he get a 3rd? Of course he will. The Naze, as I said. 4 in total. And I guess that's just Caster Curse after all. The op bad on a retake. Who the hell said that? My goodness, Naze, what a round. To give Big Academy a 4-1 lead. Brute once again relegated to just pistols and another deep mid smoke. I mean, Big Academy. When you're taking away mid every time away from the T's on Inferno, Yeah, they can still play. Flash comes through. Process will get one through the smoke. Some defensive util came out from Freeze, but they're just gonna push him down. No Flash to come through. Freeze. He might get beat from multiple angles. Freeze with 3. Ice cold, pun intended. Freeze shuts it down, leaves Nikolai with 19, and again, Nikolai, he's dead. Naze. Perfect flick. And a 5-1 lead for Big Academy. They're closing in on that 7-1. I mean, of course it's the Germans. And once again, Naze drawing first blood. Down goes Reelson. Big Academy. It feels like they're everywhere at all times. Through the smoke process again, almost getting a kill. Forward and left with 35. Kadim will get the equalizing kill. But him and Warden have been tagged up. Though with an equal number of men on both sides, Brute will have the momentary advantage if they just decide to hit A. But with over a minute left on the clock. And look at the rotation, Big Academy. Oh, they're gonna call all 4 over. Nikolai might get caught out. Freeze is gonna hard clear this. Well, he thought about it. And he got punished. Will there be a flash for long? They still have 3 flashes remaining. Naze spots him out and upshot rings off. But the Brute don't move a muscle. They just lost the player. Warden and Kadim still in play. That's very important to know. Because if they go one after another, they're both gonna go down. Seiko left in a 1v3, leg shot connected. He's dead. He's dead as hell. Widow to close it out. A 6-1 lead for Big Academy, closing in on that 7th round very quickly. Finally, attack pause called by Brute. This time, lack of a mid-smoke. But that molly for second mid, it's gonna push Kadim forward. Out into the open. You can tell Big Academy, I mean, hell, they're gonna give Brute all they want. Once they get to those aim duels, well, we know who's been victorious more so than not. Brute, on the other hand, they're just fighting for a single round. Anything at all would work here for the Slovakian team. Unfortunately for them, absolutely nothing is working. Everything they've tried, hell, the one round they won was a 4v4 save on the side of Big Academy where they made a misplay on what they were going to do on B, and look at the flash! Could have been a massive lineup. Nikolai wasn't fully blinded. But a 4v4 again, it's Freeze completely alone on B. He will get some help coming in from Naze. Flash comes out, he wants to swing this, they're blind, and he doesn't get a single kill. This time it's Kadim to get the frag. Could we finally see the second round on the board for Brute? Naze looking to swing from construction. Missed shot, but he did spot out 2 players. And he knows there's one towards Newbox. Widow. Oh, he's coming in from Banana. It's going to be a bit of time until he can molly Newbox, and hell, he might not even get there alive. 2 towards Pool. And we might even see Big Academy rip a save here unless Kadim goes down. He's been spotted. Widow, what a hard clear. Now the molly comes out to Newbox. Unfortunately, the op is not posted on the angle yet. They miss. And that's a 1-for-1 trade. A 2v2 right now. Both players are towards Bull to swing out. Almost a lineup. Zonic and Naze. They send it home. A 4v3 post plant. Even that is not enough for Brute to win their second. 7-1. Bunch of Util Banana. And oh, Brute. I thought they were even going to go a bit more aggressive. Bros is still looking to swing. Nearly gets the lineup. He does get the kill. A lot of damage done onto Warden, but he's still alive and kicking. A double kill for him. And the chance to fully close this round out towards the B-bomb site. There's also a Lurk duel that might happen. Well, not a Lurk duel, but rather Widow versus Seiko. All the way over on the other side of the map. Zonic slowly but surely looks to clear this as well as Naze. Very delicate 3v3. Mostly a 2v2 when you think about it on the bomb site itself. There is a player on new box. Zonic has no idea. He's just going to get into the angle and hold banana. Nate comes through. Zonic has no idea where Warden is. Will Warden peek out? Yes, he will, and Zonic gets the kill. Now they have to turn back around, and that's information. For sure, Widow's going to be ready to pounce, and, well, they're about to come into the spider's web of Widow. Over towards Boiler, he's just gonna let them through. This is perfect work from Widow. Textbook, or maybe not. Kadim reads him like a book, but hey. He had the correct idea. Kadim just is the all-seeing eye. Now in a 1v2. Needs a triple kill in total. Damage done on today's. Slowly but surely is running out of bullets. He's able to duck away back into short. They have a smoke, they have a flash. That's enough to get on the bomb and maybe look to defuse it. The double peek comes out as well. 8-1 for Big Academy. Keep Nate down through mid. And that's good damage done on the 2 members of Brute. After that exchange, it seems like Brute are a little worse for the wear, but well, they're looking to pick that up, and well, they have done more damage to Big Academy officially with that utility exchange onto Banana. Big Academy. They have left 2 players over towards the A-bomb site, and it does seem like Brute want to hit here. Zonic and Widow. You've seen massive plays from both of these players. Process with the flash. He's somehow still alive. They didn't kill Process. Process swings and gets both. Oh my god. I told you this kid is insane, and I'm just gonna keep saying that. Process, unbelievable. 14 and 6. This is Process's world, and we're just living in it at this point. Not only surviving that, getting both and not even getting traded. My god. We'll lose a single duel on the other side of the map, but I don't think it really matters at this point. This is certainly a 9 for Big Academy. They would have to purposely throw this away for Kadim and Reelson to win it. I mean, oh my god. I'm still in awe. I'm still in absolute awe from what I just saw. Isn't Kadim going to go forward? Big bracket control. It has been given over by Big Academy, and Zonic an easy tap. Well, not really a tap, a burst, but first bullet connects onto Kadim. Reelson 1v4. Would need to double his kills, but with 15 seconds left, well, he's barely going to be able to get out to short in time, and now that he's been spotted, he has 5 seconds to clear out 2 players. It's just not going to happen. 2 for Freeze, 2 for Process. A 9-1 lead for Big Academy. It would take a divine miracle for Brute to come back from a map such as this. Bunch of pistols and a single Mac 10 on the side of Brute. Zonic. He might get caught out from that app speak. They will look to swing out, and Zonic lines 2 up. Yo, that is filthy naze. As I said, Big Academy are everywhere at all time. We're looking at a potential 11-1/2 for Big. Rose is unable to get the kill immediately. It's actually Wilson and Kadeem. 2 unanswered frags, but Freeze is already on the flank, and Naze is swinging it with a pistol. My goodness, these guys are having a blast. Molly out into short. Naze is gonna get his 3rd. A 13-2 score for the sniper of Big Academy. Well, I told you guys this map is CT-sided. Pick of Brute, by the way. And it seems like Brute are gonna have to really work on this T side, but hey, I mean, they've made it far. A lower bracket semi-final is nothing to scoff at. That's a top 4 finish when you think about it. Naze. Once again posted up, he's looking to be aggressive. I mean, everybody are having a blast here on the side of Big Academy. Even the players that don't have that many kills. I mean, Brute, even if they get 2 rounds, they need to get this round if they even want to think about making a comeback, then, well, with them losing the first duel, Kadeem might go down as well. Naze, he's gonna swing this, and he's gonna actually miss. So that's the equalizer for Brute. They've turned back towards B. Process is here. They've decided to loop back around and go away instead. Smokes for both Long and Moto. It's only Freeze and Widow here towards the site. The flash comes through. They're getting flanked. They're getting peeked everywhere. And as I said, Big Academy. Everywhere at all time. An 11-1/2 for Big Academy. This could have been a 12-0. I guarantee to you if they go for that retake, this is a 12-0. Or maybe they lose that. They lose a bunch of guns. They don't have the money to keep winning. And we might see a whole different half here. So, the butterfly effect or not, Brute are getting mangled. Not sure if kick is 18+, but it will be after this. If anything, it's not 12-0. That's the one positive thing. Out of this entire half, it's not a 12-0. And that's it. Everything else here is against Brute. The Slovakian team, as I said, a divine miracle and then some is what they need at this point in time. And oh boy, is it going to be a long road ahead of Brute for the comeback. Not only that, but even if they win the map, even if it goes to like 15 OTs and they still win, there's a whole 3rd map to play. And it's Dust 2. Which, I'd say Big Academy. Actually, if they somehow get the Dust. Wilson, Morton, Nikolai, yeah, I mean, both teams have very good players individually on Dust 2. But judging by what we've seen so far today, throughout these 20-some rounds of Counter-Strike, well, 30 at this point. Yeah, Big Academy are the more ready team than anything, and just with that flash alone, they destroy... Oh my god, they destroyed that B setup. I mean, Process, check him PC at this point, that's all I can say. And I'm certain that Brute are not having a good time. Come on, Process, go for more, go for more. Hell, I'd love to see him get the ace. And he might. Oh, with the knife as well. Reels and stop him, please. He does. Not an ace kill. Not an ace. Okay, okay, okay. Speaking of aces, reels in, kicking like a mule towards CT, but Naze has already gone the other way, and there's not enough time left. I mean, this is 12. At this point, Reelsin just wants all 5. Props to Reelsin. Somehow pulling 5 out of his you-know-what. But it's 12 for Big Academy. 11 match rounds in a row. Well, this is rough. I mean, nothing to say. Props to Reelsin for still having it in him to dish out an ace. If he had a kit, that would have been one of the best clutches we've seen. Here at United21, unfortunately, it's not enough time. For Big Academy, this should be relatively easy to close out. Look at the money for Brute. They have almost nothing. Warden's about to eat a nade, isn't he? Ugh, 52 damage. Nade's coming out as well. There is a player close by. Warden, 5-7, never mind. Wait, they still have someone towards sandbags. Reels in. 2 again. And it's Nikolai to try to capitalize with the 5-7, and there we go. Finally. Brute are gonna have a chance at their second round. Unless Widow. Gonna have to channel some of that venom Black Widows usually have, and looking for a gun on the floor. He's gonna get a Galil, a slight upgrade to the MAC-10. But certainly better to have against other rifles. 55 seconds on the clock, so plenty of time for Widow to work with. The only problem is the bomb is dropped at the feet of Brute players. So once Widow clears out his flank, I'm pretty sure she's gonna be turning back around towards Banana. And somehow trying to win a 1 versus 3 with all 3 players looking right at him, and he just kills them all jumping up. Finally, Brute. To win a round. But now what? I mean, from these... I don't know, it feels like they still have it in them to at least make it close. I know that sounds insane to say, but I'm not gonna write Brute off yet. Obviously, they lose 1 round, the map is over, the series is over, they're eliminated. The calm before the storm. Big Academy have gone for the force. And we might be a round away from ending this. We might be 7 rounds, 10 rounds, 20 rounds away from ending as a whole map. You never know. If Brute can get momentum. I feel like I'm hyping this up and they're just gonna end up losing to pistols with the way this day has been going. Oh no. Oh no, please don't tell me I spoke it into existence. Oh my god. Big Academy, not like this. Please don't win like this. Kadim is gonna hold it down, but he gets traded out immediately, and now they know where Reelsin is. But him and Warden do pick up 2. This is gonna be incredibly close. It's gonna be tight all the way until the very end. Bomb planted, 2 Deagles on the site. Can they get a gun? No, they cannot. So it's 2 pistols and Warden. He only gets caught out, but that's a lot of damage onto Zonic. Has to switch to the Deagle. And they do finally get the kill onto Zonic. It's just Freeze in the 1v2. Deagle in hand, up against 2 players for swings. And a miss. We're going again. Big Academy. Unable to close it out. Brute still holding on. But by a thread, and I'm not sure how much longer that thread can hold. Nikolai pushing forward. Again, it's aggression, and from the CT side this time, it's Kadim actually to get the kill. He's still looking for more, does barely miss in Zonic. Does take out his teammate, but Seiko's quick on the trade, a double for Seiko, and the swing comes out from both players. Now we're seeing that teamwork a little too late, I'd say, from Brute, but hey, at least they're showing something. And it's not just Realzen who randomly woke up, it's the entire team. Is there still a chance for them to win this? Yes. Is it gonna come through? I'm not sure. They need 8 more rounds, and those 8 are gonna come in like 18. Because every time they even make a single mistake, it could cost them the entire round, the entire map, the entire series. And don't forget, just a couple rounds ago, they nearly lost to Pistols running into A. Team with a deep angle. Does miss on the first. Molly out the top mid as well. Big Academy once again on Pistols. We're really just waiting to see what the full buys are going to have in store for Big Academy. These are just little filler rounds to keep us on edge. And to keep a Brute warmed up. Warden getting another. Realzen's here. Quick trade. Who else but Process, man? This guy has been hitting all his shots with the Pistols. Luckily for Brute, I don't think Widow and Process can win this, especially with Process going down. Just Widow left. Faking the run back. Widow gonna double back. In the balcony. And get caught by Seiko. 5 rounds. Now for Brute, they've equaled the amount of rounds they got on Overpass. And out towards Banana. Brute want to be aggressive. Warden swinging. That should be a kill. Process goes down. Finally, the trade will come through. Not before some extra damage is done in a 2-for-1. Will it send Brute into turmoil and have them crumble, or will they get back from this? A 3 versus 4. It's not as scary as it seems. Especially while you still have an op. The problem is that op is all alone, although it is Kadim. We saw what this guy is capable of doing. The Molly should push Kadim back. 2 Mollies. Wallbang will not connect. Now they know there's an op here, and they just want to avoid it. They're gonna go back. Would you rather go against 2 rifles or a single op? Hell, I take my chances with the op. Obviously, we don't know if anybody else is there, and the op could pick you off 1 by 1. Still a 4v2. On the side itself, defensive Molly does come in the nick of time. There's a player behind default, and he just went down. Seiko left the fend for himself. He does get 1, but immediately traded. And Kadim is thrusted into a 1v3. With an op, no kit, no utility, to retake one of the hardest sites to do so on in this entire game for the past 10 years. It might be GG's, I heard some messages in chat, I think even Kadim is aware of it. It's not that his teammates don't believe in him, it's that this situation is completely impossible. 20 seconds now left on the bomb. Kadim slowly making his way up short. I mean, he is playing for the round win, but he is about to run out of time. First shot connects, 3 swings to trade, and that's it. 13-5, 2 times in a row. Big Academy. They allowed Brute to win 10 rounds across 2 maps. I don't know what other analysis you need. That was a phenomenal best of 3 from the side of Big Academy. Now I see how they eliminated G2 Ares. If they played like this, especially Process, I mean, all day long, all 5 players were high above the average, and then some were even absolutely incredible. So that's it for today. You guys are going to be hanging out with Met tomorrow, and you guys are going to see the lower bracket final between Big Academy and the Eyeballers. You guys stay tuned, and I'll see you some other time.